Hello, everyone. What's up, everyone? What's up, every? What is up? How we all doing tonight? Sorry, I was doing some last minute adjustments to the hair. Who are you and what have you done with our streamer? Thank you. Oh my goodness. If I look that different, then I'm very happy. Hold on, there's a tiny bit of an error. So I got a haircut. As you may have noticed, like I said it last time I got a haircut, but in the bangs were like the big thing that you would notice, and shirt flex. It is my dress. It is my red dress. It is my red dress. Thank you so much. It means so much to me. I thought I looked a little weird today, because I had said, "Hey, mom, can you finish what the person at the haircut place started?" Because they didn't get all my bangs, which whatever, it's fine. Nah, not an Ada Wong dress. Almost. um, and she's like, "Sure." And so we got all the bangs cut. And I cut the last of them because she missed a little bit, which is fine. And I thought I looked a little weird, so I had posited to my group chat like, "Hey, um, I need your honest opinions on it." And everyone did the thing where it's like, if you think you look, I'm like, I just think it looks a little weird. I need a second opinion. And they were like, "Well, why do you think it looks weird?" And I was like, it kind of reminds me of the berries and cream guy. And my friend Max was like, "That's just what people with bobs say." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I'm gonna like kind of keep it like this for at least a week. Try to keep it like this for at least a week. See if I really like it. See if I really like the style. And I might keep it. Guess who's in Fortnite? Who is it? Who is it, Snack? Who is it this time? David Beckham. Ah, more soccer. Sorry, football. It's all soccer. The balls are being footed every. Foot. It's all balls, man. We're balls deep in balls. Anyway, so I did a little research. I do want to say when the notification popped up, and I only saw the honestly kinda, and I was like, "Oh, she tired. I'm happy you're good." I'm better, getting better at sleeping, or at the very least surviving with as much sleep as I get, which varies. I did a little research in terms of like how long we still have for Ace Attorney. The next trial is about 7 hours long. 6 to 7 hours. Premium breath. Oh god, well, yeah, and we're not even in that yet. We're still in still in investigation of case 4, technically. 6 to 7, 6 7. Sorry, Potter, I gotta put you down. I trusted you. You are my brother, Anakin. Aw, thank you. That's such a good emote. Aw, yay. I'm getting a little flustered. In the best way. I'm about to turn as red as my dress. Thank you all so much. It means so much to me. Why is she in a jar? Oh no. What are these emotes you have gotten? So, from what I remember last time, we were just kind of going around to people and being like, hey, do you know what's going on? And they were like, yes, here is expository dialogue. Look what I got just a week ago. Doesn't Snack want to see the game? No, it doesn't Snack want... Oh. Yes, that's right. I have forgotten. I almost moved to places. It's ruined now. I know there's a red carpet. I'm so pissed. Bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye. I feel bad I have banished Snack. You're fine. Don't worry about it. He wants to be banished. He's like, I will self-banish. Because I don't want to see spoiler. Spoilers are here. Do not want to see them. But goodbye. So, when I finished cutting my hair, by the way, when I finished the rest of it and kind of like combed and like brushed it down, like right before stream, my mom wanted to see it, and she looks at me and she says, "You look like a female right now," and I'm like, "Thank you." I'm in a dress. I have the hair. I have the bangs down, which aren't perfectly even either, but this is what we're getting for right now. Till my next haircut, which I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be. And it might also just get better with HRT. So anyway, since Sneck is gone, let's continue. Where were we moving to? I see. The capture card is angry with me. Give me a second. I have to negotiate with it. Give me a sec. No, not that one. No, hold on. There. Here we go. Perfect. Where are we moving to? Are we going back to the prison? I think maybe we're doing the Mr. Vigil's hospital bed? No. Maybe not. Oh wait, no, we got us the 2nd of November thing. This is the ward where Mr. Virgil was brought, apparently. To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Oh, hi. Ah, the lawyer. Here again. Hello again. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Fertile? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm sorry to have caused you to... I mean, it was because of me. If I hadn't exposed your secret and forced you to remember things you've obviously tried to forget. The prosecutor was here until a few minutes ago, too. You just missed him. Oh! Cosmo beat us to it. He said much the same as you. He was very apologetic. But the truth is, I brought all this upon myself. Please don't think like that. Jojo ass fucking keeping it from Evie, my wife, all these years. Carried such a sense of guilt. Oh, that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well. You mean about your dismissal? Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps Inspector Gregson didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as his stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Vigil all along then. I'm sure this is just desserts for 10 years of lies and deception, but... Oh, it wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me! I swear it! I swear it's true! Oh, Mr. Vigil. I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past this time, but... if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? Oh god, he's still got the fucking ring around his neck. I want to. I need to get this all off my chest. I want someone to tell me what I should have done. Oh, poor guy. Honestly, poor guy. This dude's like carrying so much guilt about being dismissed and like helping and like being accused of helping the professor and keeping all this from his wife, who seems like at least somewhat of a lovely person. In terms of personality. I know in terms of looks, she is definitely a lovely person, but like in terms of personality, she seemed, very loving and caring, especially for her husband. She was like, I want to know where he's went. He usually comes home, Oh yes, converse. Give me a second. I have to use this still. God damn. I really need to add the Batman thumbs up. I really need to, as an animated GIF, just... And isn't that... Sorry, the smile's not there, it's the Batman blank stare. The patented Batman blank stare. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard couldn't know about. Details of the Reaper's marks, yes. was when he had to carry out those investigations, that I would take his identification and impersonate him. You'd pretend to be the inspector and carry out investigations on his behalf. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, never. A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out a part of a police investigation. All I would do is go to the specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Of all the words to see today, I did not expect hoo-ha. I just went to make a little hoo-ha, and then went over to the hootenanny, and... as Claire said all those years ago, said better than hoopla. Hoopla! As Claire said all those years ago, I'm going to hoot all the net. Wait. Anyway. Just something to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was here. So, that's what you were doing on the day prior to the incident? Yes. He asked me to make an appearance at the park at Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. AI viewers, oh no! Thank you, Potter. That's the first one in a while that was not shown on chat. That's was a likely ban evader restricted thing. I'm sorry. God damn it, y'all the people on chat missed it, but the username included endangered innuendo. That's not his full username. There was some like letters and numbers at the end, but it was endangered innuendo. Endangered innuendo. Oh my god. Yeah, that is a name. Why? It's so that they can make an impression. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I honestly don't know why bots get their names. I always feel like it's like just random words, but sometimes it does not feel like random words. Like endangered innuendo. I feel like that was supposed to be their name. I feel like someone named them that and didn't just like fucking like spin a wheel of names, spin a wheel of fucking nouns. A wheel of adjectives and nouns. Alright, endanger and innuendo. Ah, I see, there we go. Endangered innuendo, that's the name of our bot. So as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around, was very vocal about my presence. Iris, when did you get here? What? But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters. I guess she's been here the entire time, but she just hasn't said anything. Yes. So, you would always make a point of showing Gregson's identification and generally being loud? That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes. Well, that's one way of becoming a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. True! It's very true, Iris. And as you know, I suffered their bruising around my neck at their hands. At their collar, but the following day, they kept their word and released me. Without returning the inspector's identification to you, however. he had arranged to meet at the Fresno Street room at 5 that day, so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. I'm trying to think, out of everyone we know, it could be that we don't know the person yet. It could be that we have no fucking idea who the person is that did this. But I'm trying to think of who we know who would want to do this. And since we discovered last time that Gregson was the Reaper, Gregson and like a network of people was technically the Reaper of the Bailey, I'm thinking maybe it's a Sogi, but I don't, but it's a stretch. I know one person that's innocent. I love that you have memorized her name. You have Googled that name so many times for reasons. For science. You've Googled that name to print it out and put it on the Girls I'm Into. The Girls I'm Into board. That you definitely have. It's a cork board with just a bunch of pictures of women you're into. And I'm one of them for some reason. I'm sorry. I can just imagine. I can just imagine you, Potter, looking at your corkboard, looking back at me, and just going, "No, what are you talking? I definitely don't have that board. I'm sorry. It's this AU I have created." This alternate universe. A prison escape. It was midnight. It was at midnight on June 17th, 10 years ago. That was the time it was the time scheduled for the execution. But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it? Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to affect the plan of escape. Okay, now who's flirting? Do you want to be on a corkboard I have? No. That's not flirting, it was a joke. Did my flirting comment affect you that much? I'm sorry if it did. I'm just saying you do flirt with me. You definitely do. I hardly dare to imagine what a chilling plan it was. Barclay was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. How many escapes had happened? Everything that went in or out of the place was searched multiple times. How many escapes had happened? But there was one notable exception. So one. Got it. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I have a feeling I know what the loophole was now. The coffins. Ah, the coffins in which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in its coffin to immediate burial in Lowgate Cemetery, just behind the prison. The chief warder first had to sign the necessary papers. And after that, no member of staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When execution took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for the for word that the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had that confirmation, I went into the mortuary to find a lone coffin as usual. The procedure was that I would sign the paperwork having checked the coffin, then nail it shut. But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. No! I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I had arrived. So, you mean the coffin contained... Yes. I can only imagine that Sergei, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. The coffin was then taken out through the main gates and deposited in the Low Gate Cemetery. Oh, hold on. Let me just give me a second. Ooh. Oh. And then I gotta stretch. Ow. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, isn't a girl stretching just the most attractive thing? I mean, to some, probably. There's probably some who'd be like, oh, girl stretching? Hell yeah. There's a video today I watched by there's a trans voice actor on YouTube that does a lot of, like, shitposty comment stuff, from, like, Tumblr, and some such. There's a video from her I watched today. It was a comic, and you know what? I really should just show it to you, huh? Give me a second. God damn it, the capture card fucking... What is going on with the capture card today? I was like, wait a minute, Susato's not blinking. There we go. Now it's working. I'm just gonna show you. Warning, it contains a naughty word. Let's see. Wait. Hey, is it voice quills? Yes. Hey Pada, you're here. Do you... Wait a minute. Give me a second. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. It's just, never mind, don't worry about it. But I am gonna show it, just because. Voice quills is so funny. Where is it? That's not the one, but that is one of... it is one of her videos. I know here it is. Oh, it's so good, so funny. It's so good, so funny, and so relatable. Relatable in the fact that, like, there is nothing hotter than no! What do you mean? I thought I had internet all turned on. But I know the video. Well, I'm gonna do it with the sound this time anyway. For those who don't know and are watching the VOD. Okay, where is internet? There you are. Okay. Replaying it. There is... Still can't hear it. What the fuck do you mean? Give me a second. Well, oh, there's no way I can fix that, though. Hold on. Here, you know what I'm gonna do real quick? Let's see. What's something that I won't get super in trouble for? Fuck it. Let's just do this. Let's just continue. Let's have this continue to play. Why is the internet sound not working? Hello? You have it? You have it there? This makes me sad and mad. And all of the above. This has been happening before, though, hasn't it? Where certain audios just aren't being recorded. When I'm specifically doing stuff like this where I'm streaming on a console. I am so fucking mad. Anyway. Whatever. It's fine, I guess. You want to hear her voice? Go watch the video, I guess. I wonder, actually. Give me a second, I have a question. No, I won't play on this one either. Fuck. I might need to figure that out later. Whatever, it's fine though. I guess it kind of has to be fine. At the very least, the capture card's getting fucking picked up. Oh, do I need to turn it up, down, left, right? You know? Do I need to turn the volume in any direction? Presumably there wouldn't have been enough air inside to breathe for long. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again to set Genshin free. But in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. Volume seems fine. Good. What on earth really happened in Logate Cemetery that night, I wonder? I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say with certainty are two things. One, I do good JoJo poses, and two, you could say in the end it didn't even matter. In the end, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It starts. Oh, oops. Didn't read that. Asogi couldn't possibly have escaped that way without help from somebody working in the prison, and that somebody was not me. How do we know that, though? Impromptu karaoke stream. I'm a theater kid. Sometimes impromptu karaoke just happens. I'm also a choir kid, so sometimes impromptu karaoke just happens. Why is it I always feel stiff when streaming? Obviously, you knew the man. You knew the man then. The professor, I mean. Genshin Isugi? Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, attended only by the elite members of the judiciary, they called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set from the beginning? It was set from the beginning, wasn't it? It was a time of delicate diplomacy when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. I love that book hitting animation for some reason. That meant this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. The man had less than a week in total, and as I was the chief warder, I oversaw his short stay in cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day. There's 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives were taken. Were you really responsible? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human life, yes. Did anyone notice his wording? It was very vague. It wasn't, yes, I killed those men. The exact wording was, I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. It's vague. Very vague. And you can interpret it in different ways. It's interpretable. It's definitely interpretable as, yes, I have killed those people, but it can be interpreted in another way. In a more figurative way. You know? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Ending a life doesn't always mean killing. Yeah, it's kind of vague. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. That night, when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something. Something unusual. Something unusual. What? The last will and testament of Genshin Isugi. Huh. Okay. As I said, it was on the night following his trial after he'd been found guilty. I was doing the rounds of the cells, and when I looked into Isogi's, I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. His last will and testament, then, presumably. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. But why did you find that so unusual? Isn't it normal for a man to pen a will when he knows his death is nigh? Well, yes, that's true, but there were special conditions to Isogi's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he's held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception. Really? He was allowed his things? That is unusual, certainly. And of course, he'd been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy, but at the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that be were determined that his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable. And what was the exception you mentioned? To the personal effects he was allowed? That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. Why wasn't he permitted to have writing materials? Did he kill people with pen and paper? Specifically, no pens or paper. So, he was prevented from leaving any written record of what happened. Oh, I understand. Okay. Did he have one? Is that what he murdered people with? I don't remember what he was murdering people. Did they even say? Oh wait, that's right. He did have a sword because that was, yes, yeah, that's right. His sword. Because Cosmo's sword is the sword of Huh. So, does that mean he was allowed his sword? Unless it was stored as evidence, in which case, I don't know, that's weird. Ooh. Ow. Oh. 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 For those not in their 30s or late 20s, I just want to warn you that you have back pain to look forward to. And that's going to increase when I get HRT. Fuck yeah. Depending on how big my bust size is, of course. If it's... it'll still definitely cause a little bit more back pain than usual, but, removes my back. Removes spine. Removes spine Mortal Kombat style. What did you just hide behind your back? Please turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But you know it's against the rules. Remove spine sensually. Not sorry for that. How does one remove their spine sensually? I'm trying to imagine it, and it's really weird. Didn't say it was my own. I can just imagine. Oh, it's a little weird to imagine you just like, because I imagine you going, and then just like removing the spine of someone and just going. Even with Snake not here, sometimes streams end up cursed. You're the only person who's seen her. If you just agree to keep quiet. Alright then. But what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Weapon? What did he mean by weapon? How can a will be a weapon? So I decided to pretend I'd seen nothing, and I let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without a trace. What? What do you mean it vanished? It would seem that it isn't the end of the story. This isn't that. It would seem that isn't the end of the story of his mysterious will. The will's disappearance. I was the only person who saw Sogi's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Sogi's execution. Which was actually an elaborate jailbreak. The warders gathered up Asogi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all sent back to his family home in Japan, you see. The poor Kazuma-sama. And you're saying that it wasn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects? The will, I mean. That's right, though I didn't search through them myself. But Governor Caden was livid. He was screaming. It can't have disappeared completely. It can't have disappeared completely. That doesn't quite make sense, though, does it? In what way? Well, we'd understood that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. Yeah, wait a minute. How did Caden know? Unless Vigil told. Yeah. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it? Oh, yes, you're right! I really don't know how he knew. But it certainly seemed as though he knew of the will's existence from the outset. Only he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was the Asogi papers. That sounds like a memoir. The Asogi papers. I really can't tell you anything. Hang on, wasn't Asogi killed soon after the escape? What if it wasn't an escape, but someone wanted him dead, but in a less than legal way, so he wasn't willingly in the coffin? Unless he was knocked out. Well, I mean, if someone wanted to kill him, huh? Well, here's the thing. What we know is that Miss Scythe killed him. Through shooting him when he popped out of his coffin. He was shot because Miss Scythe knew he wasn't dead. Like, there was something about the autopsy that made him, like, that made her know that he wasn't dead. Because maybe it was like she didn't perform an autopsy. I don't remember exactly. But I feel like maybe it was an escape. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's very, very weird. This whole thing. I mean, that's the point, is that it's weird, it's mysterious, we have to find out why this is all happening and why this all happened. You know, this is the exact reason for this case, so that we can connect it to what is happening, you know, with the case with Gregson and all that other stuff. I can't tell you anything of I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened. Your dismissal and the way you blocked it all from your memory. I'd forgotten all this until today. I don't suppose it's relevant to the case, though. No. Every time someone says that, it's relevant. It's incredibly relevant to the case. Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful. I'm afraid there's really little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again. But what will become of you now? Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine that once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. Was it? Okay, so... But here's the thing about that. You were requested by a detective to impersonate them. Now, it is a he said, she said moment in which, you know, well, not a he said, she said, but like, it is hard to prove since the person who assigned you to do that is dead. But, you know, it's... whatever, it's fine. I'm so sorry. Don't be, please. This was all my own doing. I always knew this day would come. Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. Ah! Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, yes? What is it? The Yosogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you make no mention of the things I told you about them. Vigil, you know we can't do that. In the court, we kind of have to. It's the same as lying in court if we don't tell people about them, and we will be held in contempt of court as a fucking as a defense lawyer, which is not a good look. Presumably for some good reason. It's my understanding that the very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I'd remembered, well, it could be rather troublesome, I think. I understand. There's some sort of will that Genshin Isogi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder... Perhaps that had something to do with his plan to escape. There's anyone who might know about a document that Kazuma's father left behind. It would be Mr. Vigil's governor. Then we know precisely where we must go. Then were we not asked to not mention it? Were we not just asked to not mention it? Were we not just asked by the man himself to not mention it? Then we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison. Oh, buddy. New location has been added. We are still standing in his room. We are. He's just standing there like, I just told you not to mention where you go. Well, I guess I should write my last will and testament. Can I just say something really quick? Nothing to do with anything of the game. I shaved today. In terms of my body, I have shaved. No hair at all. I say, as my hairy back and hairy ass still exist. I've shaved my ass before. It's just a fucking hassle. So I usually just don't. And shaving my back is, well, it's a little impossible. Unless I have like unless I use like a grabby hand, one of those grabby claws, to put shaving gel on my back, and then use the same grabby hand to grab the razor. Oh my god, that's so funny. Sorry, that's such a funny concept to me. But anyway, I shaved today. I got, this kind of new style going, and I'm in my nice red dress. So I feel exceptionally feminine, and it's so nice. It's just so nice to feel this way, and just, Anyway, I had to mention that, I guess. But we are also at time to do break. So we should do break. We're gonna go on our usual 10-minute break. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while I am gone. So if I come back and these bangs look a little different, it's only because I had to take off the dress to go get a drink. Because if I go out into the living room in dress, Dad will see and be questioned. But I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Fuck it. There it is. we're back. All right, to the prisoner governor's to the prison governor's office. Oh, back again, are you? Oh, back again, are you? Yes, hello? I've heard all about your investigations. Read the report just now. You found them, eh? Vigil? Yes, luckily. Well, anywho. The laddie doesn't work here anymore. So, so your case is now to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that. Of course, yes. Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now. So, yes, we've seen his dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the chop. Aye, Kimmer, you ken very well. How about a wee handcuff biscuit? Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. And as hot as irons, too. So, what brought you here today? Brought you here today? Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually. Oh, is that so? Do you believe that might be a document that might have disappeared from Genjin Asogi's cell? I think it's been called the Asogi Papers or something. Spills his tea. He put his arms down, he still had a teacup in it, his tea is now just spilling all over the carpet. Caden, your tea's, okay. Did I no say Gregson's death is naught to do with things that might have happened at Barclay? Leave the past in the past, laddie. Let's not footer with irrelevant details. His expressions changed completely. They're clearly onto something here. Now, do we converse or do we present? That murder's botched execution and a whole miserable escape. They're Barclay's darkest hour, aye. Shock and embarrassment. The convict had a collaborator on the prison staff, you mean? Aye. For shame. The coroner confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Scythe. And my chief warden at the time, Vigil, was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Vigil says he doesn't know anything about it. He didn't know anything about it. The rascal wouldn't say otherwise, eh? More handcuffs? Oh, how could I say no? You can never have too much iron in your diet. When Mr. Vigil was handed his dismissal notice as a result of what had happened, he was so despairing he jumped out of your office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say, but that's just Vigil trying to get... Well, that's just Vigil trying to get out of it. Excuse me, sir, a man committed suicide in your vicinity, attempted to commit suicide in your vicinity, and your first thought is, oh, he was just trying to get out of the conviction for helping the professor get out of jail. That's your first fucking thought? Not, oh, that breaks my heart that happened. Or, oh, it traumatizes me to this day. No, it was fucking, he was just trying to get out of his prison sentence. He's a potential prison sentence. Buddy, Caden, If you have anything to do with this fucking murder, or anything to do with or anything to do with the professor's escape, oh buddy, there's gonna be some hell to pay. Do you think he wouldn't it jump from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't say otherwise, though, wouldn't you? You wouldn't say otherwise, would you? You wouldn't say otherwise, would you? Of course, I can't shun all responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. Man! Didn't he? Okay, hold on. If I recall correctly, at the beginning of this case, when we started to look look at Vigil, I swear to God that he had a completely different tone about him. Like, I thought he said that he was a good man, he was a good jailer, you know, and now he's like, oh, what a fucking manipulator, deceiving me, and getting the professor out of prison. What a fucking blight on this, what a fucking blotch, what a fucking asshole. Actually, there's barely anybody that kins what went on at the time now. The Gregson have been murdered and Dr. Scythe forbidden from having any visitors. Visitors? Someone obviously doesn't want to giving anything away. Oh shit. Well, we're not going home empty-handed. And I wouldn't dream of sending you packing with no Kimmer. Here, take a handcuff or two. Oh, well, it would be rude to say no. You wouldn't want to become anemic. I suppose if there's anybody who might still kin about what happened back then, be that lass in the forensics division, Mariah Gorey. Her last name is Gorey? Mariah Gorey? Aye, say star. Oh. Wait, wait a minute. Wait, why does her daughter have a different last name? I say star. She didn't have no more. Just the one. But the wee bairn's following in her mem's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalpel in her hand. Oh! That pleasant little pipsqueak. Dr. Scythe's daughter, Mariah Gorey. We could do with talking with her. Gorey. So she's Dr. Scythe's daughter, but her surname is Gorey. Aye, there's some family history, I'm sure, but I don't ken the ins and outs of it. She grew up watching her mum work with bodies of folk who died in strange circumstances. Decided to do the same with her own life. Kinda understand it myself. Perhaps she was driven by a deep respect for her mother. Perhaps. Anywho, she's in charge of Gregson's autopsy, I believe. Right, and the coroner responsible for the incomplete report. Ah, I see. Someone told me once that the wee lassie always loved her mem's stories about cutting up bodies. Oh? Oh, oh really? Hmm. There's even a rumor she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby. What the fuck? Totally normal things. Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy case from 10 years ago. Aye, I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us. You really need to speak to Miss Gore yourself about this, I think. Well, thank you very much. I'm starting to get the Irish accent into Ryunosuke after I have voiced Kaden, and it sucks. Let me see, hold on. Maybe if I talk in my Vale voice for a second. Well, thank you very much. There we go. I'm not happy about any part of this. It took 10 years for Londoners to finally forget about the whole professor business. Can you no get up on this, laddie? Get up on this, laddie. Stop asking pointless questions. Pointless? Yeah, I don't like your tone. I don't like your tone, Mr. Caden. I'm sorry, I don't like dredging up these painful memories for anyone, for everyone. Can you no just stay away, no? Leave me alone and then I come back here, eh? No, I still have to ask about the Asoki papers. How'd you come to know? How'd you come to kin to? How you come to kin about that, laddie? There's no many folk even here in the prison who've heard of those papers. Ah, well, I can't tell Mr. Vigil told me. I'm afraid our sources must remain confidential, sir. We've been led to believe the papers are actually the last will and testament, is that right? The professor's, or rather, Kenshin Asoki's. Aye. That's right. You're all informed, Jimmy. Jimmy? Jimmy? We're Ryunosuke Naruhodo. There is nothing Jimmy about our fucking name, unless that is a slang term in the Irish language. Oh, is that the end of the silent treatment? But then after the convict's execution, it mysteriously vanished from the cell, didn't it? Ha, havers, no! You're off that half-cocked there. I think you didn't quite get your facts straight. It was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been. Oh, not what we heard elsewhere. Oh, he is hiding something. Oh, boy, Caden. Caden, my man. Oh, you fucked up. You're hiding something. You are hiding something. That is not something that you cannot hide. You cannot hide things from a defense lawyer. That's against the law. Motherfucker. Let me just have a wee look around here. Sure, I can find it. Aye, here you are. See? The last will and testament of Genshin Isogi. Written with a calligraphy brush. These aren't the real papers. These aren't the real Asoki papers. They were written with a pen. This man is really bad at hiding shit. Of course, I can't read a word of those Japanese swiggles. But I mind it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. That's the gist of it. So these are the Asoki papers. Aye, of course they are. Papers written by Asogi. No doubt about it. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's your lot. After all the stramash and all this sleister of an execution, we sent the man's possession back to his clan in Japan. That was the end of it. I think we ought to make record of this, Mr. Naruhodo, just in case. These Sogi papers. One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Those papers are not to do with Gregson's death. I'd prefer it if you didn't make a mention of them outside this office. Or rather, I wouldn't just prefer it. Consider it an order from the highest levels of our government. I understand. Whew. Anyone else feel a chill? Give me a second. I need to look at those papers. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all materials. So how long until they're mentioned in court? Oh, it's going to be mentioned in court immediately. I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belong to me in London be delivered to my son, Cosmo Asogi, in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, and the knowledge I will never see my homeland or family again. But I regret nothing about my chosen path. Seems a bit fishy. A bit fishy. Is there anything else I need to show him? Yeah, nothing about that feels like a weapon. So do you know about this? Governor Caden, you do have a look at that. Okay. No, let's see. Ooh. That's right, I forgot he has those on his person. Maybe something about the papers? No, okay. Huh. Doesn't feel like that's the last of it. No. Fuck it, we'll move to, where are we supposed to find the daughter? Nope. We have done everything here. Oh. Oh. Never mind. I think we're... Yeah, I think we're good here. Okay, move. I guess back to... Let me see, Mr. Ridgell's hospital bed, no. Guess back to the prison governor's office where we will just... present everything, I guess. Nope. It's a little bug on my microphone, sorry. Nope. No. Nope. But you... No. No. Fuck. Nope, not even that. Wow. Oh, we've already shown him that. Oh well. You sure you present something? What the fuck else am I supposed to do? I'm doing everything in my power. If I knew exactly what I was doing, I'd be this would be stalling for time, but I have no idea. God damn it, dude, come on! God damn it. Son of a bitch. Well, how about that? Friend of me Katoba turning up after all these years. And he's way better than even. My father speaks highly of you, sir. Ah, do you, kin? I can see the resemblance now. Oh. Aye, especially around your eyes. You look dead like him. What an interesting observation. Not the delighted reaction from Sato-san. That's the Sato-san that he might have been expecting. Well, that was good. That was funny. No. Damn it. What the fuck am I missing then? You both look dead behind your eyes. That's great. Looks like you seen some shit, lassie. Looks like you seen some shite, lass. You good? Do you need a hug? I guess we can try and examine things. A large cabinet full of papers. 50 years worth of records of Berkeley's inmates. Whether or not they left alive serving their term. All the details about the crimes they committed, like an epitaph, you might say. Okay, that's the same. There's nothing else in here that I would think to really, you know, examine. It would really make any sense. Hold on. Maybe. This is just a thought here. We move back to Mr. Bishop's hospital bed. And we try to converse with him. You know, it's kind of magical, wasn't it? I don't remember anything about it except for the floppy lip. Well, never mind. Incorrect thought, but now I have another one. What's that? Oh, it's something I was hoping to ask your opinion about, that's all. Oh. Oh. I see. Well, that thought was also incorrect. Great Waterloo Hotel again? No. Lord Chief Justice's office? Ah! I think we've hit something. No arguments. No arguments, Prosecutor Asogi. You will continue with the trial exactly as I instruct. Excuse me, Lord Strongheart? Exactly as you instructed? There's something we don't know, Mr. Strongheart. Our Lord Chief Justice. Is that clear? Perfectly. Susato's words in the move menu hint at where to go. Thank you, Astro Dude. Good to know. Kazuma-sama. Defying Lord Strongheart by the sound of it. He never did know when to back down. On your way now, Asogi. My lord. Kazuma. He left without saying a word. Ah, yes. Yes? What are you doing here? Oh, well, just hoping to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. I wanted Van Ziek's trial concluded today. For Prosecutor Asogi's unwelcome inquiries are going to make it take longer than necessary. Unwelcome inquiries? As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 41 seconds. 42, 43... We must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Missionary Hideout. It's, in a miraculous not even 5 minutes? Anyway, I can't let the man's obvious bad mood put me off. I need information. Before I converse, I'm going to just see if... Nope, okay. It's like, maybe... No. Converse. The Reaper. Does Prosecutor Asogi believe that Lord Van Ziek is the Reaper? Oh, I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago in that fateful closed trial that Lord Van Ziek made a name for himself among the judiciary. But the next trial he fought, he lost. It meant the ringleader of a criminal organization was acquitted, thanks to the jurors being under duress. But that's awful. The man's freedom was short-lived. It lasted just 3 days. Yes, let me see. He died in a rock slide at his place of work, I believe. Correct. The inauguration of the Reaper of the Bailey. People believe that Lord Van Ziek was responsible. He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to have been an accident. They must have had a solid alibi then. Nevertheless, mysterious deaths continued. In total, 16 persons have perished in unusual circumstances, ostensibly at the hand of the Reaper. That's a long run of coincidences. Well, the Reaper's true identity may well be revealed by the trial. And the impact that revelation would have on the British public cannot be understated. Is that why it's a closed trial? Precisely. The country hasn't seen a closed trial for 10 years. So the last one was the Professor's. The trial of Genshin Isogi. Correct. Actually, we heard that originally you were going to prosecute the trial yourself, Lord Strongheart. Where did we hear that? Van Ziek entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might avenge his brother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. The son of the man Van Ziek is condemned, now looking to avenge his father's death in the same way. They do say that what goes around comes around. I don't think that's what what Cosmo's doing, though. Not really, I guess. However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well. Yes, see, there we go. Cosmo is? I like my organization to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe. As with the giant clock here, I won't tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others. Ah, so that's what all these gears are about here. In here. the young man refuses to mesh with the other parts of my great machine, I will be forced to take steps. I will be forced to walk. I know what he means, but like, he didn't say take steps to anything, he just said take steps. I will be forced to put one foot in front of the other, and soon I will be out the door. Soon I'll be walking across the floor, or. Anyone knows what I'm referencing? Good on you. Fuck, I just dropped my pizza slice, give me a second. What do you mean? Not something with which you need concern yourself. That sounds suspicious. In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow. Now, I shall have to ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending my next meeting, my next meeting, by precisely 3 hours. I'm sorry. Were you arguing with Kazuma for like 3 hours? Oh my, that is a long time. And I hold you entirely responsible. I was not the only one talking to you, sir! Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything in not even 5 minutes? I wonder if you might agree to us, talking with Prosecutor Asogi? Discussions between the defense Discussions between the defense and the prosecution outside the courtroom are generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go. You can find him in his office. Oh, thank you. Let's go to see him at once, Mr. Naruhodo. Kazuma's my best friend in the world, but I'm really not at all sure I know how to talk to him at the moment. He just looks so hot in that suit. I mean... In some ways, this place seems to rather suit Lord Redzing's. Oh dear, did I say that out loud? Yes, you did, my dear. So, this is the office of Prosecutor Asogi now, is it? Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself. Even though he's always forced to kneel on, the floor, Japanese style, in a dark corner. It's his habit to sit Seiza style wherever he's working. And yet he's over there. Cosmo? I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke. I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry? You have all the makings of a great defense lawyer. Well, I always believed that you'd fulfill your dream of advocating in the British courts. I just never imagined for 1 second that it would be as the prosecutor. Seeing you stand in a foreign courtroom so gallantly, realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama, I'm truly happy for you. And I'm truly thankful that you, Judicial Assistant Mikatoba. Thankful to you, Judicial Assistant Mikatoba. And now, kiss. Ryunosuke, I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up the British legal system a little together. This isn't quite how I envisaged it, but I suppose it's just another twist of fate. I've learnt a lot about things during my time in London. But Susato's father himself was a visiting student here at once, along with Judge Jigoku. And about what happened with your father. And you'll have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice. Why I had to find a way to get to Britain as a visiting student myself. I want to hear it from you, Kazuma. As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruto. Her disappearance. Wait a second. Getting on for a year now, since what happened on the USS Beria. We were heading across the oceans from Japan to Great Britain. But a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. I thought I'd lost my best friend forever. I must have been unconscious for a long time. I awoke, lying on a bed. Narrow little room, cozy of flowers by the pillow. Took me a little while to realize I was in the cabin of a ship. Slipped out of the room and headed up onto the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Yes. I didn't know what had happened or where I was. There was just a voice in my head, I have something to do. Something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain. Your task awaits you there. It was a calling that I couldn't ignore. It compelled me relentlessly. Out on deck, I saw that I was on a huge steamship. We were docked in a large port. It must have been Hong Kong. Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea of the situation. But I did have the feeling that this was in some way my last chance. I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city. So I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain. Your journey to Britain. Just under a year ago, my past memories lost to me. I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me, the sights, sounds, the smells. My head reeled, I was truly at a loss. realize now I'd escaped as a dead man. Nothing but the clothes on my back, no money, of course. Oh, how terrifying for you. Luckily, though, I had 2 feathers in my cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose? That's right. And on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling at countless ports, finally arrived at Dover. It's been some 3 months ago now. Your formidable tenacity on purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory and had literally nothing to his name. But he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved heaven and earth to get here at that point. So, how did you end up becoming Lord Van Zeke's apprentice then? That can only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. They took me straight to Scotland Yard, and by sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend the meeting. Then that's when the second feather in my cap came into play. Would that have been your knowledge of law? Yes, exactly. Lord Strongheart was curious about an Easterner with a intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back with him to the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office. And then, 9 days ago, you finally got your memory back after the trial involving Drepper. Yes, I did. My father, Genshin. Ever since I first met you at Yume, you talked about your dream. Mark my words, Ryunosuke. I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday. His father, Genshin Impact. His father, Genshin Impact. His father, Breath of the Waifu. Did you know the entire time about what had happened to your father here? 16 years ago. When my father left on that exciting trip to Great Britain, I was just a boy. Took a photograph together the day before his departure. My last memory of him. What I remember most about my father is his unswerving sense of justice. His crime, gambling. 6 years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. Told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away. It was Professor Mikotoba, your father, Sasato-san. Oh my! Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped me fund my university education at Yume. I'll forever be in his debt. Nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me. Oh. And one day, a letter arrived at our house from Britain. No indication of the sender, so I opened it, assuming it was from an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life. What did it say? It said that my father had been a mass murderer. The writer cursed the Asogi name. I think we know who wrote that. I think we know who wrote that. Oh no! As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me all those years. Presumably, the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. I have a feeling it was Barrick. If whomever had been a member of the judiciary, he could have been present at the killer's trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. I'm so sorry you had to find out that way. I imagine the British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. Someone who knew the truth couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem. But still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing? There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. The first I'd heard of the professor. His terrible killing spree. Well, what did my father have to say about the letter? I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. That couldn't have been easy for him, and he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. So instead, I showed the letter to Judge Jigoku. To the other visiting student. He faltered for the briefest of moments, and he just laughed the letter off. In that moment, I saw it on his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily before recovering his poise. Damn! To shock Judge Jigoku. A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to a strain of grief. She too passed away. That's when I made up my mind. One day, without fail, I would cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. A truth about my father, Kenshin Isogi. And I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Not even death. I died on that ship, but I looked death straight in the face and said no. What we learnt today in court turned things completely on their head. It's an impressive piece of loring, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Lord Van Zees isn't the Reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself. It turns out Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was... It's clear that the Inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. What? You mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the Inspector? Yes. Beric Van Zieks is the real Reaper. And I know that 10 years ago, it was him. Decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent him to his grave. So it is revenge. Partly. No! He was merely seeing that justice was done as the law dictates. He's not to blame. Ultimately, it's people who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. And when a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. Kazuma. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. Holy shit. Well, we're gonna go ahead and take a 10-minute break. Our usual 10-minute break. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. Ooh. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10... whatever, minutes. We're back. Hello. Sorry, I'm eating. Nope, never mind. I thought that maybe he would want to know about these Oki papers. What the? It's a scale model of the crime scene. Oh, yes, I realize that. Does the prosecution office make a model scene for every single case? Apparently so. Sometimes it helps to visualize things better and notice things you hadn't spotted before. Actually, the miniature notice board is my work. Be honest, you enjoyed making that. Alright, I just needed to see if there was anything about that. Okay, so according to Astro Dude, there should be things that kind of indicate where we should go next. Sure, we've asked everything we need to, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, I guess, Yeah, do we present things? Do we examine things? It's not my style, though. No, I noticed you've been rocking at the little table on the floor, kneeling down Caesar style. I thought it was some kind of punishment set up by Lord Van Zeeks when I first saw it. I find it the most comforting way to work. I can't do it. After a couple of minutes sitting with my legs folded under me, they start to go tingly. Don't exaggerate, Ryunosuke. We both know you can't even manage a minute. Cosmo's like, you cannot lie to me. I am your best friend. I know your habits. It's not a few minutes. It's a minute. It's not even a minute. Sir, don't lie to me. Friendship. Do you know who the man in the portrait is? Why would I? What? But you're Lord Van Zeek's apprentice. Yes, apprentice, not friend. During the time I was suffering from amnesia, I didn't even notice that picture. Oh, really? I mean, it's not the smallest picture. I wouldn't have the first idea what the man decorates his office with. I mean, I'm assuming it's a relative. Possibly his brother? Van Zeeks' fine collection of hollow chalices and bottles. All neatly lined up. With the chalices he throws. The chalices he throws and assumedly breaks. And the bottles he definitely breaks. Yeah. I mean, for some reason it's reminding me of that fucking, that shitpost with the "What is a man?" speech. Where it's like a Discord dedicated to, Castlevania, trying to recite the "What is a man?" speech. Van Zeeks had a trial today. Time to restock the cabinet. But it reminds me of like that, and then the animation that someone made of it, where at some point Dracula just starts throwing throwing glasses at Richter. What is a man? Man. Miserable pile of secrets. You steal men's souls. If you don't know what if you've never seen this animation, go to YouTube and type "What is a man?" SFM, as in like source filmmaker, and you'll probably find it. It's so fucking funny. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. I was once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. You God damn it. I am now just reciting the fucking radio. Yes, he's extremely particular about all that. He has a strict regime for everything, from the storage of the casks to the bottling of their contents. Oh, she must have been having a really tough time of it as his apprentice. Actually, no. Oh? He's so particular about it, he refuses to let anyone else touch any of it. So it's been quite easy for me, in fact, talk about me. He's so particular that he lets no one else touch it. It was honestly quite easy for me to be his apprentice. Didn't really do much of anything besides study. Are those bats? Casks floor to ceiling. Just like the last time you were here. Hollowed barrels, I suppose? They're arranged according to vintage, flavor, and region. Every week, they're all taken out and put back in order. What? Every week? Lord Ramses can't seem to settle on a perfect way of arranging them, you see. Vintage, flavor, and region don't neatly coincide, that's the trouble. Gosh, being his apprentice must be a real challenge. Actually, no. Oh? You can... Oh, damn, Jesus! He considers the task too important to entrust anybody else, so he does entirely on his own. So he's a barrel of laughs here and in court, then. Those bats. Jesus! What? You disturbed the bat, did you? You disturbed the bat, did you? Fitting companions of Lord Van Zeeks, would you certainly say? Actually, I've seen these things flying around Lord Strongheart's office, too. Doves, I think? Perhaps you have to like birds to attain the rank, attain rank in the judiciary here. Although bats aren't birds, of course. How about a sparrow for you? How about a sparrow for you? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Just thinking out loud. I feel like there's a joke there that I'm not getting. Okay, well, it's not examination, so it has to be presentation. I looked it up, it was lovely. Thank you. I love that animation so much, it's so funny. What is a man? But it wasn't by my hand. Hey, Sunflower, what's up? Murder. Yes, that's what this game is about, usually. What is that little badge there? Bing Bong Love. I'm assuming that is from Peak. Just got home from 13-hour yarn crawl. Self-inflicted? Or like you had to? Yarn crawl is like a bar crawl. You went to different yarn stores. I'm assuming that it's basically like a bar crawl, but actually, yeah, it's like a bar crawl, but for craft stores. I'm assuming craft and like yarn stores. Many yarn stores. I'm assuming you are either out of yarn or you are gearing up for a project. Also, peek the new style of hair. Let's see. Maybe commemorative photograph? Nope. I was promised fresh peach ice cream in the midst of this. Did not receive. Love the hair, though. Thank you. So, never out of yarn, but there were discounts, and Mom and her BFF wanted to go. Got it. Okay. So, it was technically not self-inflicted. Technically. Yeah. Alright, Cosmo, what about the inspector's identification? Nope. Okay, nothing. Alright, neat. Cool, awesome. What about Gregson's pocket watch? No? Nothing? Okay, cool, sweet. What about the photograph of the victim? Oh, there's something. Semi-self-inflicted, but I didn't know how long or early it would be before it was too late and I was already going. And you were like, ah, nice, 13 hours. So you started, oh my god. So you started at like 9 in the morning? Jesus. I just remembered something. At work, I was awoken at 6 a.m. Mother collected me at 7. I would be pissed. I got home at 8:30. God damn. Just remembered something at work. The dietitian that works there has a little whiteboard. She wrote favorite vegetable, and there was not veggies written by someone like meat and, well, penis. I mean, of course she was gonna get that. Had to walk the pup and such, so no ice cream for Sunny. Dungeon. Oh. Well, I mean, at least you walked the pup. Pups are always fun on walks. I always look like you're having a good time. Like the ones in my store, every once in a while we'll get like a person coming in with a dog. Small dog, usually. Sometimes service dogs, but sometimes not. Sometimes they're just dogs. Just walking in the store. On a leash, of course, but like, it's so cute to just see them walking throughout the store and just having such a good time because they're like, new smells! Was fun, has more yarn now, but I'm gonna have to wait a week for Mother to make good on her promises. Oof. And you'll make sure to take every opportunity to remind her, right? The Reaper. At last, I get to take my revenge. Cosima. Because somebody is going to Chicago. Someday I should pet one of the therapy dogs at work. I think I'll allow it, lol. You should. Therapy dog. I mean, petting dogs in general is usually like found to be therapeutic. But therapy dogs especially are supposed to be like even more therapeutic because they're supposed to kind of like they're because they're just there to be they're there to be petted. They are there to be petted and fawned over. Their one job is to sit there, look cute, and get petted. I love therapy dogs. They're so cute. They're so good. The therapy dogs that were at my college once. My community college once. They were, I think 2 of them were like retrievers. I think golden retrievers, and there was like one small dog. I don't remember what dog it was, but it was an energetic little therapy dog. He was just kind of playing around. It was just kind of like rolling around and not running, but like just kind of walking around and smelling like, ooh, there's new smells in here. I'm gonna smell everything. I love seeing dogs just sniff things, cause especially like really interesting smelling things, cause they just like push their fucking nose into it. They just. My Cassie, the car, every time the car comes home from the grocery store, she has to sniff the car. And the last few times, that front tire, man, her nose is like fully in, like it's just fully in like the little divot for the tire, and she's just sniffing that tire, and we're like, what do you sniff there? What do you smell? She's just all up in it. Car! Lord Van Zeeks isn't responsible for your father's death, and he is not the Reaper. He's a defendant and deserving of a fair trial. You mean like the one my father had? It's a closed trial now, too. The conditions are exactly as they were 10 years ago. And even if it ruffles some feathers, I have a plan to show that man for what he really is. Awesome. Damn. Okay, anything else? No? Okay, come on. Alright, floor plan. No. Okay. Autopsy report. Ah! It came up in the trial, didn't it? In something a little dubious, I mean. The fact that there was no time of death recorded on Inspector Crickson's autopsy report. Yes, there were some unexpected turns in the courtroom in there. The suggestion you came up with certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location, quite something. And I know you pulled it out of your ass. I know you didn't just come up with it. It was an incredible fucking ass pull. I will say it was an incredible ass pull. Well, considering when the pocket watch had stopped, and the scorch marks on the candle, certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory. If it wouldn't trouble you, Cosmo-sama, we'd very much like to speak with the coroner too. Of course. Last thing I want was for anything to be brushed under the carpet. Garland's Yard Autopsy Laboratory is behind Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery? By Barclay Prison? Ah, you know it, do you? Prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life. Kazuma-sama. Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory later today. Ryunosuke, I want to thank you. What for? For this. You safeguarded the soul of the Isugi clan. Well, it's a famous soul that's been in your family for generations. My only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw before we returned it to you. Karuma is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. Come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, shove off the old block, I'd say. This blade, Karuma, is the symbol of the Isugi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname. Really? Karuma. It does sound formidable, that's for sure. So for anyone who doesn't know, there are two very famous in Ace Attorney prosecutors who are named Von Karma. I forgot his first name, but the first one appears in the original Ace Attorney when prosecuting against, when trying to defend the original prosecutor, Edgeworth. And then there's Franziska, his daughter, who is the main prosecutor the entire second game. And she has a whip. And uses it in court. In Japanese, Manfred and Franziska are Go and Mei Karuma. That fucking settles it. That's the origin. God damn. Alright, well, good to know. It does sound formidable, that's for sure. Oh, buddy, you don't know the half of it. Ryunosuke, you don't know and will not know the half of it. Your ancestor will, though. Your ancestor will have to pull out all the bullshit he needs to come up with. Descendant. Whatever. 16 years ago, my father was a visiting student here in London. He had this sword forever at his side. It is why it means so much to me that I have it by my side again now too. And that is all thanks to you. It was an honor. Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Ryunosuke, I haven't changed at all. It's you who's changed. I can completely understand your resentment for Lord Van Zeeks given what happened. The fact is, those events in this case are, well, unrelated. Is that what you want to say? How can you be so sure? What do you mean? Never mind. The man is the Reaper, and it's for that reason the Inspector was killed. I'm going to prove as much in court tomorrow, by whatever means necessary. That doesn't sound good. He doesn't use fake evidence, does he? Are they legal means? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, oh no. Does he actually fake evidence to bring into court to try and get revenge for his father? Oh no. I can't let you do that, Cosima. I know you'll do what you have to as a lawyer. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in that courtroom. I would expect nothing less. Until tomorrow then, in the Old Bailey. Move. Forensics Laboratory. November, Forensics Laboratory. This place really is creepy, isn't it? Well, being a dead room, it's probably full of spirits spirits of the dissected. But actually, there's a rather pleasing scent of roses in the air. Well, being a dead room, the coroner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death. Iris, do you think we could change the subject? I love the innocent look. She's like, oh, of course. Is it not? But I like talking about these topics. They're so interesting to me. And we're both both of us are like, both Naruhodo and Susato were like, can we like change the subject though? Shink. What was that? Shink. It's sharpening. She's sharpening scalpels. Dr. Gory? Ah! Okay, I get the scalpel. Why the cleaver? What? The noise before. I was sharpening my tools. I'd be dead meat if I didn't keep a perfectly keen edge on them. Right. And following the collagen fibers in the dermis, an expertly sharpened scalpel. Cleaver is for the unwanted guests. Cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration? Oh yes, please, I'd love to see. Then, I think you'll do nicely. Huh? No, I wouldn't do nicely at all. I mean, maybe some other time. Was that a tut? Well, you came here to ask questions, so... She is one of the few people that have that much of a fucking idle animation. Time of death. We have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. You're not dead yet. What? So Mama said I wasn't to cut you open. She's so strict about things like that. Well, good. Dr. Scythe is some scrupulous at least. Oh dear, it looks like she's not interested in talking to us. the time being, anyway. The time being? You mean until we die? Oh, that's a way off. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Damn! Surely there's some less drastic way of making her listen. Hey, lady. You... time of death. Dr. Corey, we actually came here to ask you about this? He was very good. Good? Sorry? His skin didn't snag my blade once. And very little mess. His joints dislocated easily, and his muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with. We can skip those details. She is so creepy! What the fuck? She's like, ah yes, the body was so easy to cut open. His ligaments didn't even put up a fight when I tried to break them. And his skin was so easy to cut into. His organs were nice and okay. But there is one thing about the report that's caught my attention. You didn't seem to have recorded time of death. She's like, I knew I forgot something. God damn. Oh! Hey, Potter, you like goth girls, right? This is about as goth as you can get. That's not my fault. Oh, that made me jump. Then please, tell us what happened. I hate you said that after I hit send. I revealed your type. I mean, we had. I mean, are you interested? Are you interested now? She might not be interested in you because you're not dead, but look, see, it's just a little goth. Look, see, just a little. She's dressed in mostly dark colors. She's got real pale makeup, really black eyeliner, or those are maybe just her eyelashes. I'm pale, so maybe I have a chance. So you are interested. I see. So, why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death? It's really the most crucial detail. Oh! I was told not to write it. I feel like she'd kill me in my sleep. Or not even my sleep. What? By whom? Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice. He came here. Now, why would the Chief Justice request that the time of death not be recorded? He said that from the witness statements about the gunshot and other evidence, it was obvious. Uh-huh. The man clearly died at 5 p.m. on the 1st of November when the gunshot was heard. But that's not the time of death you wrote in on the report. You didn't write anything. Obviously nothing malicious. Obviously nothing to obstruct the fucking investigation at all. Was there some reason you didn't include it? Dr. Gorey? You're hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions. And sooner or later, you're going to have to you're going to go the same way as your mother. Ryunosuke, you should not say things like that to someone who has 2 knives in their hand. A scalpel and a cleaver. She can make your death look like an accident. Oh. Give it here then. But she's scribbling so furiously. There. You've written... What's she written? Tell us! Indeterminate. Well, that doesn't... Uh-oh. 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 Okay. We're good. The connection went red for like a second. Okay, we're good. Never mind. We dropped a few frames, but we're fine. That was weird. I haven't seen that in a long time. But details of the autopsy report have been updated in the court record. Oh yeah, I kind of lagged for a moment. Okay, cool. Good to know that I'm not crazy. What do you mean by that? Why was the time of death indeterminate? When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could have easily coincided with the gunshot. Easily have coincided with when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some Why didn't the fried fish stop? Why didn't the fried fish stop the bullet? Why did you put the crazy copy pasta in my chat, Pata? What? Crazy? I was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats would be crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. You said you are glad you weren't crazy. I see. And that fish had started to rot. Oh, I see. This infinite fish. Finally a clue. Finally relevant. If the victim liked fried fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off. Well, yes, what are you really trying to say? Possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death. Manipulate the... Is that even possible to do? just... Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. Not petrification. Oops. And if the overcoat wasn't on the body at the time, then only the fish would have started to rot. With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not. Today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. But surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. I imagine many households in London are... I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device. No. No, definitely not, but maybe in a factory. Or some other special places. I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Fresno Street, though. I wonder... The inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might the actual time of death been? I couldn't say for sure. But at most, it might have been a day earlier. No. In other words, it would corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruto. That Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered at a different location. Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility? He simply said that there were no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. Oh, yes, and one other thing. It's something the governor of the Barclay prison told us. Said that your mother, Dr. Scythe, is responsible for confirming the death of Professor after his execution. Professor. Apparently you always enjoyed listening to your mother's stories about her work, so... We were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago? That's not all Mama did. Sorry? My mama carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks as well. Oh. What? Really? The brother of Lord Van Zeeks, Professor's final victim? The idea of carrying out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. The detective in charge of the investigation insisted, and it was miraculously authorized. Detective being Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite an accomplishment for one man. The autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. And Mama was there for that historic event. What does all this mean? You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here, in this very room. Professor and Clint Van Zeeks. They both spent the final moments before their burial on that dissection table there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events. Hold on. She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you would tell us more about exactly what happened back then, Dr. Gory. I don't like the way that she went from silence back to sharpening her fucking knives. professor's execution was Mama's it was Mama's first big case. She had to be in attendance at Barclay Prison's execution chamber and sign the certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama's the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. But the execution didn't actually take place. Oh. No. And worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Dear, you found out recently, you mean? I believed in her. In Mama. But now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her. You mean because you admitted the time of death on this autopsy report? But that's because Lord Strongheart forbade you from including it. Just like Mama. I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too. Yes, it's my feeling as well. There's no doubt there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at the prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison governor must have been in on it as well. The big man with the little handcuffs? According to what he told us, he was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it. Of course he said that. I'd say the same thing. Just who was behind that jailbreak all those years ago? Clint's autopsy. Mention the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. It was at a time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. Still not a practice that is observed in our country, even now. Turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present. Although only as the secondary assistant. The person leading the proceedings was called Dr. John H. Wilson. Oh. That's right, my daddy. There's some other person present. The primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East. Mikotoba? Wait, a visiting student? It must have been my father, Eugene Mikotoba. I had no idea Professor Mikotoba had been involved in something so important. But the outcome of the historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor. So that's how they came to identify Genshin Isogi as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more? Would you like to see the records for yourself? What? Would that be alright? What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? They're filed under V in the back of those cupboards. That's the other records from the last decade. Thank you. Let's see, Van Zeeks. That's strange. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo? They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Zeeks. There must be. Perhaps somebody took them away? No one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. You're right, they're gone. Someone's covering this up. Someone's covering so much up. There is so much about this professor case that's not being told to us. There is so much. Someone framed Genshin Isogi. Someone framed Genshin Isogi. And that someone is still around and doesn't want anyone to know. Doesn't want anyone to know about the professor case. And that someone might just be affiliated with the law. Someone maybe named Chief Strongheart. I have had a bad feeling about that asshole for the entire series. Ever since game 1, I've had a bad feeling about him. Something about him is not trustworthy. Well, when was the last time somebody looked at them? Do you remember? It was... Oh yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. Strongheart Weaksole? A consulting detective came one day saying that he'd like to see the records. Gregson? No. You don't mean... Herlock Sholmes? Sure. I thought Greg... Sholmes? Deep down, I knew that was coming. I didn't! I thought it was Gregson! Do you think he stole the records? Sholmes isn't involved. He's our funny man. I hope he's not, like, in on this whole Reaper business. Oh no. Surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it? Wait. The chest. The chest that shouldn't be on... The chest that he forbids to be unlocked. I don't know why he took them. But they're in that chest. Iris? Oh no, she knows something. Bruno? I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I just remembered something very important I have to do. I have to go. I'm going to leave you now. Oh, this is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh, no. There's no need. You and Bruno can take your time here. Bye for now then. Good luck. Wait a minute, little girl. Me? I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you? No. Have you, Iris? Yes. 2 years ago. When that detective came. She was gonna try and cover for him. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then, too. Secretly, Iris is the mastermind. She's pretending to be a small girl, but this is but is older than everyone because she found the Fountain of Youth at some point. Don't even joke. Do not even joke. That's the way it usually works. Yes. Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris. I'll brew up a pot for you when you get home. What's the matter with her? She's behaving rather strangely all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. But next time you come, I'd prefer if you were ready for dissection. She's just like, look, I know what you did was the right thing to my mama, but she's still my mama. So the next time you come in here, you better be ready for dissection. Because if you're not, I'll make sure you are. I can't make any promises, sorry. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy have disappeared. But I think we've asked all we came to ask now. Yeah, hold on. Prosecutor, knowing where Father Steel was years ago. You know, I believe we've visited. You know, I don't believe we've visited this place for some time. I guess we're going there. Box. Box. Police are still busily investigating there then. But Gina's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Yes, it has been blissfully quiet. No, Ryunosuke! Now she's out investigating on her own. Practicing what her boss taught her. Well, I believe she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait? Actually, something different about this room since the last time we were here, isn't there? You always use the time to investigate more thoroughly. Yeah, there's a box. There's a box here. Box. That little trunk wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. I wonder to whom it belongs. T.G. Tobias Gregson. Ask him to... Oi! What do you think you're doing? I knew it. That's my trunk, that is. Hands off! Gina, why do you have Tobias's trunk? Gina? Oh, where were you hiding? I don't know. I don't know. You leave something unattended for a few seconds. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got his greedy eyes on it. Just a wild guess, Gina, but... What? Spit it out, Edo! Fair to say you've only in that trunk since this morning's trial. What are you trying to say? Come on, the trunk goes with me everywhere. Always has. Where have you been the last year? Initials aren't Tobias Gregson, but the Gina. The Gina. Trying not to incur your wrath, mainly. Your boss. You should hear him talking at the yard now. They'd be ashamed of themselves. They're saying that it was the boss who killed all them bludgets. Ah, you mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah. Apparently the boss was investigating stuff that no one else at the yard knew nothing about. The Purdue following criminals were got off scot-free. Yes, the ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zeeks who used bribery and corruption to evade conviction. Well then, obviously it was a bloomin' Reaper giving them orders, wasn't it? Weren't it? But why would people be suspecting Inspector Gregson of being involved in the killings? There's a notebook in his office. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. It had details about all the crimes that have been pegged as the Reaper's work. What? No. Did you see it, Tina? Did you see that notebook? They wouldn't flaming let me! I'm just an apprentice, apparently. Well, it was me who found it, and he was my boss. That's right. It's pretty miffed about it, so... sneaked a peek and, at what it said anyway. Oh. That's our Gina. Sorry, it just... Again, nothing to do with the game. I just need to say... freshly shaved, smooth legs are some of the best feeling things in the world. Sometimes, this is a little bit of embarrassing to admit, but sometimes I will just rub them together, and I will say to myself, smooth, and then just continue with my day. So you managed to see what was written in Gregson's secret notebook anyway, did you? Well, I see it. It's my right to read what he wrote. Honestly, I would say yeah. That's a fair assessment. And what had he written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names, an all long list of them. Details about the bludgers supposed to have been done in by the Reaper. But there could be an explanation for that. Perhaps it was a record of the inspector's investigations into the Reaper's activities. Exactly, that's what I said. It's the first thing you'd think, right? As it happens, it's full of names I recognised anyway. Well, the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known leaders of London's criminal underworld. Oh, yeah, but there was one name right at the end of it. It was a bit... right at the end was a bit odd. The end of the list, you mean? Pretty sure the date against it was the 31st of October. Day before... Oh! Day before the inspector was... He was found the day after Halloween? Damn. Oh yeah, he was found November 1st, wasn't he? So, what was the odd name? It wasn't like a name I've ever seen before. It was something like, No, it's no good. Can't remember it. I don't think it was an English name, put it that way. My first thought is either it's Kazuma or it's Asashin. Oh dear, what a pity. Something else too, I don't know if it matters. The same name kept coming up over and over. Shin. Shin it was. I don't suppose it means anything, but... Did you say... Shin? Eh? What? Does it what? It does mean something? Lord Van Zeeks knew the name too. Mentioned her as well. The woman who actually did the deeds. And now he found out her name appeared in Gregson's secret notebook. Investigations. We haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina? Well, of course not. Been busy, ain't I? Investigating and that. Lads at the yard are trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened. The day before? That would be the undercover investigation into the Reddit League, then. Only the boss didn't go, did he? Found some cove what was pretending to be in, didn't you, Odo? Oh, yes. Yes, there's Mr. Visual who actually went to the park on Lime Street that day, posing as Gregson. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. I've got my own ways of getting results. Yeah, that's right! Oh my goodness, the dog! Yeah! Oh my goodness, puppy! Yes! With me and my partner here, there's nothing we can't track down. Oh, little Toby! He's such a faithful friend. So, have you tracked anything down then? What do you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't tell you though, police business, innit? Ugh. Anyway, the point is, if you lot ever need any help, you know who to turn to, right? Me and they around here. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my goodness, look at his little tail. Oh my goodness, his tail. Brat, our dog, before we had Cassie. He was a little wiener dog. He was a little Dachshund. He was named Brat, short for Bratwurst, because he was a little wiener dog. He had a tail that was a low drive shaft, man. He when he was happy, and if he was really happy, it would just vibrate. It would just vibrate. It was not a wag. It was a vibrate. It was so funny. He was such a cute little guy. Oh my goodness. And he did the thing that all dachshunds do, and he stood on his hind legs. All dachshunds desire to be vertical. Mother, I must become vertical. God. If you're wondering what I'm referencing, it's P-E-A, the dachshund. I don't know the streamer's name, but she has a dachshund named P-E-A, and she has does many times on stream, just randomly stood up on her hind legs and been like, and people have made the joke of, Mother, I must become vertical. Right, because he looks oh so hellish, honest. Tina, why don't you hellhound there? Chief Inspector Toby! Oh! Chief Inspector! Oh my goodness, he's got a rank. Oh, Chief Inspector Toby, you mean? Is it part of the force he is? In Japanese, police dog means something quite different. And not altogether nice to be involved, nice to those involved in crime. Yeah! No, that makes sense. I know what you mean. But here in Britain, it's a wonderful compliment, it seems. For a canine, at least. Should be. After all, the great exhibition case the other day. It was Toby who managed to locate Drebber's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what is Superdog can do, eh? Do you have something the Chief Inspector could catch the scent of, I wonder? Huh? What it mean? What do you mean, what does what mean? Chief Inspector? It means he's the Chief Inspector. It means Lil Toby's got a rank. Oh, police dog? Oh, it means... Well, it's kind of like snitch. Kind of like, you know, you're the... If you've ever watched the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, where they keep referring to alchemists as the dogs of the military, that's kind like in a very derogatory way, and it's kind of what it means. Kind of what police dog means. It's real, like they are the dogs. They are the people who do the dirty work. Police dog, I'm pretty sure in Japanese would mean like you know, criminals who kind of do the jobs that the police, you know, don't do. You know, the murdering. I think. I'm not sure. Give me a second. Maybe I can look it up on Google. What does police dog in Japan? Perfect. Police dog, a trained can. No. That's not what I mean. Two types of police dog, strictly employed. No. That's not what I mean. Oh, Japanese have long referred to the police as dogs, among other things. This pertains to the sniffing sounds dog makes when snooping around. Okay. That sort of kind of makes sense. Oop, 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 oop. Hold on. What the fuck are these bot names? Potta, thank you for getting that bot. Thank you for getting cream-colored sacrifice. Hello? What are these bots, dude? I am assuming the inspector's identification. Take that! Well, Chief Inspector Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this. Sniff, 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 sniff. Oh my goodness! He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Oh. Aroo! Ah! The Chief Inspector made short work of Gina. Oh god, Gina's dead. Oof. Ah, look what he's gone to. Oh my, that trunk clearly still has a very strong scent of Inspector Gregson. In other words, he must have belonged to him. No, the TG means the Gina. If only we had some fish. Alright, fair cop, I suppose. Nearly got away with it too. You always talk so proudly of Chief Inspector Toby's nose and what it can achieve. Did not cross your mind that he might identify something that was right next to us? Yeah, that was a bit of a bloomer, wasn't it? That's enough now then, Gina. Eh? I think it's time you told us the truth about that trunk. Metal trunk. It wasn't like that. It just weren't. What are you talking about? I know what's going on in yours. That ain't what happened. Right then, what did happen? Well, like I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. She almost got away with it. If it weren't that meddling lawyers and the little dog. That might have been a reference they were going for. So I let Toby here over with the boss's overcoat. As soon as I done that, he went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. To a sandwich? Not a bag of chips. Denora Hodo. Believe Gina means the witness. Oh, sandwich! I forgot about him. I forgot about that sandwich. Hot. Hot. Thank you so much. Yeah, I had it hidden between them wooden boards of his. The boss's trunk. Why the fuck did he have that? You mean when they heard the sound like a gunshot and all piled in here? Exactly. He nabbed it from the scene. So he obstructed the crime scene. He stole evidence. So he's gonna be arrested anyway. Goodness. I mean, the chief inspector gave that sandwich a good grilling. And you know what he said? I thought it might fetch a good price and the chap wouldn't be needed anymore, so... Fuck off, goddamn. But that's all I did, nothing more. We told, would you, Adam and Eve, the cheek of it? Adam and Eve? There's no way Adam and Eve is British slang. Would you, Adam and Eve, the cheek of it, eh? Stealing the boss's stuff to flog? So Miss Venus wasn't the only one to meddle with the crime scene then. How could they? So, anyway, that's how it happened. It's a pretty decent trunk, so I figured I might as well make use of it. Is there something wrong with that, eh? Well, and you and Mr. Sandwich will try to find the answer to that question together. I think perhaps that trunk should be turned over to the police, don't you? What are you on about? I am the police! Gina, if you wouldn't mind, could we maybe examine it? Yeah, alright then. Do whatever you want with it. Thank you. We shall make a detailed record of our examination of the evidence. The trunk should be under the alright! Time to inspect. What is it, Toby? Who is it? What's the matter with Toby? Why is he acting so aggressive towards me all of a sudden? Mr. Narhola, be careful! It must be the trunk! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit! Dobby, oh, what are you doing? Gonna lick his face off. Oh. I thought he was biting me. Holy shit. Mr. Naruhodo! Mr. Naruhodo! Tina, quickly, hail a carriage. Did he... Oh, he knocked me over. Did not look like licking. Yeah, no, it did not. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, are you alright? Mrs. Sato? Ah, conscious again at last. Blessed relief, my dear fellow. After all, to drop dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier, most unseemly. Was it? What is or isn't what is or isn't seemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Did you bring me back here? Oh, what's this on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we had no ice, so there's a compressive. So that's a compressive sugar water. Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh, thank you. So let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. Ugh, the pump on my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry. Whenever you feel ready, then. Oh, we're almost on time. Give me a second. What to do? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? It's rather unusual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigation. It's just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something. What the fuck? That's not what I thought that was going to mean. Alright, examine. Mr. Shums. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Shums. My dear fellow, think nothing of it. Must say I was quite startled when I heard that you'd been attacked by a dog. For a moment, I feared the infamous murder of so many come back from the dead. Huh? You mean the professor? Fortunately, I see your prized throat is unscathed. The stiff, turned-up collar of yours afforded some real protection. Was I that close to death? All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over again. Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in the future, a little mustard spread on the cheek should do the trick. I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandage rather splendidly. Sir, I did not have the bandage on when the dog started to lick me. Okay. I guess we can... Oh wait, maybe I need to present this. Nope, never mind. Never mind, I guess not. I guess we can move to Comes a Suite.
Mit dem Schwarzbiergebot bodend wie ein Feuerberg, den Schlund es mir verbrannt, ach Hopfen deine Wut. Herr mit dem Knacker, ich befahl,
What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream? Ah, no. It's an old German folk song. Rather fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns. Iris? Oh no. Iris, what's the matter? Who's that sprawling, that relaxed gentleman over there? Iris? Is she even listening? Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you while you're singing so merrily, but be so kind enough to explain the situation. Well, that worked. He's not singing. Crooning gentleman and a mute young girl. Rather tantalizing juxtaposition. And one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices, too. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Strains of reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia, whilst the other is a morose theme about the great secret you're trying so desperately to conceal, Iris. He's turned as white as a sheet. So, as usual, you've instantly seen the very heart of the matter. And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to Music Land, where all is sweetness and delicacy and harmony. Pray, do enjoy Sherlock Holmes' latest logic and reasoning spectacular. Great deduction. The game is afoot. The game is a game, not a foot. Man's identity. Firstly, consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. He's not the one singing, he's unconscious, you dolt! As evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. So why is the man here at all? And in such an apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. He does look a little familiar. No. Oh my god! It must be! Is that? I think that's Susano's dad. Yeah, that is absolutely the close-up. The close-up cinched it. The close-up cinched it. Why is he unconscious, though, and wearing a mask? I don't know. Indeed, we need only to follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for this man's mildly irritating wobbling is revealed by the herbal tea. You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirit soar, and resulted in this joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. I eagerly await the sampling the flavor myself, that I may join the film's high state of elation. Mm. Now to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman revealing himself so thoroughly in this city? As it happens, a number of years ago now, certain gentlemen of a German origin engaged my services solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottsreich Sigismund von Ormstein. The King of Germany. My memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Yes, there can be no question. The mask belongs to the King of Germany. It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine services I afforded him and has decided to show his face again. The King? Since when do they have one of those? Show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. Well-mannered monarch indeed, wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow? The gentleman masked minister is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. Love how off he is. Girls silence. With Leozoth, which one remaining imponderable. Imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack. £5 note, I believe, I must say. As your compatriot, I'm deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the King's secret. She's got something in her mouth. And now the final piece of the final piece of the puzzle. What is this secret you strive to hide through your silence, Cyrus? Ah, yes, we need only to follow that brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. Huh? I didn't. My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say the handle of my favorite coffee cup? It appears that his high-spirited highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. Which leads us to the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany and Iris. You tried to conceal it from me. I shall have a bill sent via governmental channels to the German royal family for its replacement. That concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle.
Mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelt Wien Feuerberg, den Schlund des
Your silence as well, fellow's jovial warbling, rather rings in the ears, does it not? Mr. Sholmes, I must say something does rather trouble me. Pray, Mr. Sutter, do tell. Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah! And you haven't said a word either, Iris? Mr. Sholmes says it's all right. You might as well own up to it now. Oh, well, there is a broken coffee cup. I noticed the trunk. It's open, isn't it? And not, topped with things, which it usually is. Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Yet another grievance, Mr. Naruhodo, surely not. Well, I actually read the story of the case, the story of that case recently. The one you were just describing? And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany, it was the King of Bohemia. He's like, oh shit. Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotz, the prince, testified to that in court. Oh yeah! I remember him from the last case. In other words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I will ask you to keep that honor to yourselves. It could quite easily become quite a scandal. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, it's our turn now to make some corrections to the number of minor errors that may have slipped in. Yes, Mr. Sholmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide off the mark this time. It was clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. But one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. So we embark again on a joint presentation of Sherlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. We shall, but not today. For we are at time. And I do go to work tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I'd rather not stay. So thank you all for coming out tonight, of course. And thank you all for, filling me with gender euphoria about my hair. I'm very, very happy that you all like it. Very, very happy that it looks good. I'm not quite sure about it. I'm gonna keep it for at least a weekish, and see if I'm really, really feeling it. And if I'm not, then I'm not. But so far, it makes me look feminine. I'm not kind of happy with it. But anyway, next time you guys are gonna see me is actually tomorrow. But you will see me at 6:30 to 10:30 for a. Oh shit, that's what I was supposed to do today. After stream, I will post a schedule for the next couple of weeks. But the next time you guys are gonna see me is tomorrow for more Beat Complete, for more climbing of men, beasts, and what have you. In Shadow of the Colossus, possibly the last part. But anyway, until I see you guys tomorrow, I hope you're all having a wonderful night/day wherever they live, and bye.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.